All right, welcome to day 2 of 2017 January Junior Gold Premier Tournament. We are doing 8 games of match play with the top 8 boys, top 8 girls, and the 4 U12. Actually, the U12 bowlers are bowling 6 games of match play. The quality is not looking good right now. I'm trying to fix that. Trying to figure out why that's so bad. With that said, you were watching Emma Stoll and Kendall Bigley. 6 games of match play. And match 1 is not looking good right now. I'm trying to fix that. Trying to figure out why. Again, we're bowling 8 games, each win in match play. 30 extra pins. That said, you were watching Emma Stoll, and so after those 8 games, we're going to take the top 4 boys, top 4 girls, and the top 3 U12 into a stepladder final. Trying to fix that. Trying to figure out. Again, we're bowling 8 games, each win in match play gives the winning bowler 30 extra pins. That you're watching Emma Stoll, so after those 8 games, we're going to take the top 4 boys, top 4 girls, and the top 3 U12 into a stepladder final. And we're going 8 games, each win in match play gives the winning bowler 30 extra pins. After the 8 games, we're going to take the top 4 boys, top 4 girls, and the top 3 U12 into a stepladder final. Each win in match play. All right, again, a little feedback. Hearing myself twice. See if I can fix that. All right, Kendall Bigley steps up on lane 6 for her 3rd frame. She's gone 9 spare, 8 spare. Ball's going to come in a little right to the head pin. Leaves the 1, 2, 4. She takes care of that spare, so she starts off 3 spares in a row. She's going to be at 45 in the 3rd frame. And that'll bring up her opponent, Emma Stoll, on lane 5, who has gone strike open. She's going to start her 3rd frame on lane 5. Emma goes high flush, trips out the 4 a little bit late, and gets herself a strike. She's at 38 in the 3rd. Emma misses a little right, leaves the 1, 2, 4, 8. Emma tosses her spare. Looks good. And she takes care of that spare. So Emma's going to be at 58 in the fourth. Kendall goes through the nose and tries to get lucky. Try to get that 7 pin out, but leaves a 7, so she'll have the 6, 7, 10 to shoot at. Kendall misses those pins to the right, so that'll be her first open of the game. She's at 59 in the fourth. Kendall tosses on lane 6 and comes in really light, leaves the 2, 4, 10. And slides the 2 in front of the 10, gets the 2 in the 4. Looked like she was going to get it, but 2 goes right in front of the 10. So it's her second open. She's at 68 in the fifth. Great shot from Emma. She slides the 10 out. Gets herself another strike. She struck on that lane all 3 times she's been up on it. Emma spares up. She's at 98 in the 6th. Pretty close match. I'm going to show you real quick. Is with that spare. Puts Emma about 30 pins ahead. As Kendall leaves 5 pin. Kendall throws at her 5. Looks like she's going to get it. She does. So she spares up. She's at 78 in the 6th. So Emma right now has Kendall by about 20 pins halfway through the match. This is on 6, going to miss a little bit to her right. Reach the 1, 2, 4, 10. She's going to go for the split. She takes care of it. Technically not a split because the headbone's standing, but still a tough spare, and she takes care of it, though. She's going to be at 94 in the 7th. Leaving something like that and then picking it up definitely puts, even when you're behind, puts pressure on your opponent. So you just showed your opponent you could pick up pretty much anything. Emma throws on 5. Looks, comes in light, leaves the 2, 4, 5. Emma tosses it her spare. Needs the hook, needs the hook. She gets the 5, doesn't get the 2, 4. So that's for Emma. She's going to be at 113 in the 7th. So still about a 20 pin difference between the two of them. Heading in frame 8. Another throw for Emma on lane 6. Pulled it a little bit, goes for the nose, but gets lucky. Only gets the 3, 6. Only leaves the 3, 6. Emma chops out the 3 pin there, doesn't get the 6. So that's another open for her. She's at 122 in the 8. And Kendall throws on 5. This could be really big if she got a strike. If she doesn't, she comes in light, leaves the 2, 4, 5. Even if she spares up here, could be pretty big for her. She needs to mark here. Really put some pressure on Emma, as Emma's going to finish first. Kendall spares. She's at 111 in the 8th. So 11 pin difference between the two of them going into the 9th frame. Not the 9th frame. Kendall crosses over there, leaves the 6-10. Definitely got away with a good break. And Kendall's 9th frame spare attempt. Stuck at the line a little bit. It still takes care of that spare. She's going to be at 129 in the 9th. Emma's 9th frame. Looks like she pulled it a little bit. She did go through the nose, but leaves the 3-6-9. Good toss at it from Emma, and she takes care of her spare. So she spares up in the 9th, putting her at 132 in the 9th. So she's got a 3-pin lead going into the 10th frame. That looks like a good toss from Emma. Gonna hit light, cannot get the 10-pin out. 10-pin wiggles a little bit, but she couldn't knock it out. Good spare shot from Emma. She spares up. She'll have one more ball, fill ball here in the 10th frame. So she can strike right here for 161. Kendall can strike out for 169. So if she strikes, well, even if she doesn't strike, it's going to force Kendall to at least mark. Looks like a good ball from Emma. Oh, it is. Buries it. So she finishes at 161. Kendall's going to have to at least double. She's going to need to double and 3 count. Kendall crosses or misses head pin, leaves the 139. So Emma will beat Kendall in their match. Again, we're only watching one match. There's 8 boys, 8 girls, and 4 U12. We're going to do 8 games of match play. There's 30 bonus pins for winning your match. And then we're going to cut to the top 4 boys, top 4 girls, and top 3 U12. As Kendall misses her spare, she finishes at 145. So Emma Stoll beats Kendall Bigley 161 to 145 on lanes 5 and 6. We still got 3 pairs finishing up their 10th frame before we can get started in match 2. All right, coming. Actually, don't know who's coming to this pair. Yes, I do. Nicole Tuzlin and Alyssa Paul, looks like. I believe Nicole won her first match. Alyssa lost her first match by 4 pins. All right, just waiting for everybody to put their names in.
He had to go get some coffee.
All right, here we go. Alyssa's gonna start. She was on the wrong lane. She's on the correct lane now. Looks like she fell a little bit. Goes Brooklyn, trips out that 7. She gets a strike for frame 1. That'll bring up Nicole Tuzlin over on lane 5. And Nicole hits pocket, but it's very light, leaves the 4-5. And Nicole throws at her 4-5, needs to hook. And she gets the 5, doesn't get the 4, so she starts with an open. She'll move over to lane 6 for her second frame. Frame 2 for Nicole. She comes in right at the headpin, leaves the 1-2, 4-8. Cole tosses at her spare. That needs to hook. That needs to hook. She misses right at the headpin again, so she starts out open. She'll have 15 in the second frame as Alyssa steps up for her second frame. Going to try and compound on that strike in frame 1. She pulled it again, goes Brooklyn, trips off the 5, but still has the 8 pin to shoot at. Nice spare for Alyssa. She starts out strike 9 spare. She'll shoot her third frame over on lane 6. That looks like a good shot from Alyssa. Going to come in high, but she trips out the 6 and the 10 for another strike. She's going to be at 50 in the third frame. Nicole gets ready for frame 3 on lane 5. Looks like a great shot from Nicole. She buries that one for her first mark of the game. That's a strike in frame 3. She's going to come over to lane 6 and try and repeat for frame 4. Needs to get up. And she misses right on 6 again, so she leaves the 1-2-4. Needs the hook. Okay, she takes care of that 1-2-4. She gives a sigh of relief. She takes care of that spare. She's at 45 in the fourth. Melissa lines up on lane 5. Trying to keep her clean game going. Looks like she may have pulled it a little bit. She did. Goes Brooklyn and gets another strike. And she trips out the 8-pin a little bit late. Looked like maybe the 5-pin fell over into it. Melissa looking for a turkey on 6. That looks like a really good ball. Gonna go high flush for a really nice strike. She gets a turkey. So Alyssa's gone strike, spare, strike, strike, strike. She will be at 100 in the 5th frame. Nicole looks to have pulled down a little bit, goes left, gets really light Brooklyn hit, leaves the 3-9. Nicole's 3-9 attempt. Needs to hook a little bit. She takes care of that. She spares up for 63 in the 5th. And she'll move her to lane 6 for her 6th frame. Nicole lines up. That looks like a really good, well, nope. No. Ball just got a little bit too at the middle. Leaves the 1-2-4. This looks, it's definitely a shorter pattern from yesterday. Yesterday was Scorpion, 47 feet. I don't know what the pattern is today. Looks to be in the, between 40 to 43 foot range. Quite a bit of oil, quite a bit of hold in the middle of the lane. She spares up, just barely hitting the head pin there. She's going to be at 80 in the 6th. Alyssa misses left on that one. Gets some pins to fall, leaves the 1-8-9. You don't see that every day. And she wasn't quite sure how to shoot this spare. It is tough, 1-8-9. She's getting a little help from John Walsh, one of the coaches. She just missed a little bit to the right. She tried to go straight at it and hit the head pin. Hit the 8 pin, or the ball goes straight through and hit the 8 and 9, but she misses the 8, got the 1 and the 9. So her first open of the game, she's at 125 in the 6th. And Alyssa comes in a little high on that shot, leaves the 6 pin. Alyssa spares up. Keeps a pretty good lead on Nicole. She's at 135 in the 7th. Nicole looks to have pulled it, just barely taps the head pin, gets a 9 count, leaves the 3 to shoot at in frame 7. And she spares up. She's at 99 in the 7th. Alyssa's got a 36 pin lead right now, going into the 8th frame. That looks like a really good ball from Nicole. It is. Trips the 7 late or a strike in the 8th. She's at 119 in the 8th frame. And that needs to hook. Ball never gets to the head pin. Alyssa leaves the 139. Oh, Alyssa misses the 9 pin, gets the 1-3, can't get the 9. Another open for her. She's at 151 in the 8th. Still a 30 pin lead over Nicole. Looks like a really good ball from Alyssa. Oh, yeah. Definitely a good place to strike in the 9th frame. She's at 161 in the 9th. With Nicole coming up for her 9th and 10th frame. Nicole needs to at least mark here to have a chance. It looks like a really good ball. It puts it in the pocket. The ball never hooked. So the ball just deflects right, leaves the 5-7. Oh, it's a really good throw at it. Really good throw at it. She hits the 5, but not hard enough. It went over and tapped the 7. She opens up. She's at 137 in the night. And she's going to have to mark. She's going to have to at least mark here in the 10th. Double. She's going to have to double in 5 count to even have a chance. As that ball just floats right. Leaves the 1, 2, 5, 8, 9. So Alyssa will win her match. Alyssa wins her second match. Nicole had won her first match. Alyssa lost her first match. So they both lost one, won one. The extra pins for each match won. We're bowling 8 games. This is our second game. After those 8 games, we're cut into the top 4 boys, top 4 girls, and top 3 U12 for a stepladder final. Alyssa throws her first ball in the 10th. Hits the head pin, but very light. Leaves the 3 pin. Now, even if you've already won the match before you finished bowling, for instance, in this one where Nicole finished and Alyssa had already won, you still want to strong because even though you're getting those 30 bonus pins, you want to have as many pins as possible, be in that top 4. As she spares up, she'll have one more ball in the 10th frame. She can strike out or strike one more time for a 191. Alyssa 9 counts, so she finishes at 190 for game 2 and gets those 30 extra pins. Still got several lanes finishing up. Wow, one pair is in the 8th frame, so it's gonna be a couple minutes. We're just waiting for, looks like the one pair that's finishing up, the reason they're so far behind, they have a few issues, a couple ball returns, so hopefully they'll be done pretty soon. They're in the 9th frame now, so a couple more frames for them.
It's not a ball back on 11 back there. Or 12.
Thanks. Thanks, Johnny. What Johnny say?
Again, still waiting on one pair to finish up. Looks like they are finished. So hopefully we can get going into game three pretty quickly here. All right, so we've got Taylor McDaniel and Sarah Bryant in front of us. This is game 3 of 8 games. Great shot from Sarah. She strikes frame 1. That'll bring Taylor up for frame 1 and 2. Yeah, we got 7 viewers. And Taylor leaves the 2 pin. Her frame 1. Mr. Ryan Woodard. How many viewers we had? As Taylor spares up, so she'll move over lane 6 for frame 2. And Taylor misses to the right. Hits the 3-6. Leaves the 1-2-8. That needs to get up. That needs to get up. She misses to the right, so she'll open frame 2. She'll be at 24 in the second frame. Sarah Bryant will step up for frame 2. And Sarah pulls that one a lot. Only takes out the 7 pin. Sarah gets that second attempt. Looks like it's good. No, she leaves a 10 pin. So she'll open up her second frame. She's at 28 in the second. I have scores. So again, we're taking top 4 boys, top 4 girls, and the top 3 U12. I actually don't have U12 scores, but I have the boys and girls. So after 2 games, in first is Nolan Hughes. Second is Brian Levine. Third is Brian Locke. And in fourth is Anthony Locke. Down to the girls. In first place is Sarah Bryant, who we're watching right now. Second is Emma Stoll. Third is Taylor McDaniel, who we're also watching. And in fourth is Alyssa Paul. And Sarah's got the 4, 7, 9 to shoot at. Looks like she's going to get the 4 and 7. She doesn't get the 9. So she opens frame 3. She's at 37 in the third. Taylor tosses, looks good, comes in a little bit behind the head pin, leaves the 10 pin. Taylor throws it that 10 pin, covers it up. She'll walk over to lane 6 for frame 4. And Taylor misses to the right on that ball, leaves the 1-2. Good throw for Taylor. Oh, looked like it was going to hook just enough to chop it, but it didn't chop it. She took care of it. So she spares up again. She's got 15 in the 4th. Here comes Sarah Bryant for frame 4. And she comes in behind the head pin, leaves the 1-2-10.
I see that.
She tosses. Looks like a good toss. Needs to hook a little bit. She gets the 1-2, doesn't get the 10. So she opens for the 3rd frame in a row. She's at 46 in the 4th. A light pocket hit, trips that 10 out late. That's a strike for Sarah. She gets back on track. Taylor McDaniel's coming up on lane 5. Good throw from Taylor. A light hit, trips that 7 late, and then the head pin. The head pin gets the 5 really late. That's a strike. Doesn't matter how they fall as long as they fall. Oh, Taylor missed way right on that. Somehow the ball found friction and didn't fall in the ditch. She leaves the 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Okay, I'm back. I have U12 scores after game 2 now. We're only taking the top 3 out of the 4, so we're sending one U12 bowler home, which is just mean, but that's what we're doing. In first is Isabel Romano. In second is Declan Mitchell. Third, Caitlin Stoll. And right now, out of the top 3 is Tyrone Brewington in 4th. And Sarah Bryant takes care of that 310. Looks like Matt doesn't quite hook enough. Hits pocket light, leaves the 4-5. Oh, that ball needs to hook. So she hits the 5, doesn't get the 4. That's going to put her, I believe, a 1 pin. Yeah, 1 pin between her and Taylor. Taylor's going to step up for frame 7. Taylor pulls that one. Goes high. Brooklyn leaves the 6. Taylor tosses. Oh, and gets a 6. Looked like it was going to skate past it, but she takes care of it. Comes Taylor on lane 6. Oh, that looks like a good ball. Well, the ball just never hooks. Leaves the 2-4-5. Oh, the ball's never going to make it. She gets the 5 pin, doesn't get the 2-4. She knew it off her hand. She's at 126 in the 8th. Sarah pulls that one, goes for the nose, leaves the 3-10. Sarah's 3-10 shot. This ball just hooks a little bit too much. She gets a 3, doesn't get the 10. She's at 102 in the 8th. Taylor's got a 24 pin lead going into the 9th frame. Looks like a good throw from Sarah. Oh, yeah. Buries that 9th frame shot, gets a strike. She'll be at 112 going into the 10th frame. Taylor throws a great ball. She gets a strike in the 9th. Answers right back. She could strike and mark here and lock Sarah out, I believe. That looks like another good ball from Taylor. Oh, yeah, perfect. Another strike or a mark locks Sarah out. And that one gets a little right. Gonna hit light pocket, but she strikes. That's game. So Taylor McDaniel's gonna win her third match. And that'll be 3 wins for her. Sarah Bryant, who is in first right now. That's her first loss. Taylor's last throw in game 3. That one's right again. Another light pocket leaves the 2 pin. She finishes at 186 and 185.
Back on 1 and 2.
And Sarah pulls that one. Gets 4 pins, it looks like. She'll have the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 10.
Or is that supposed to be lucky with those? I'm in the plus.
And Sarah covers. She's at 132. Can you strike one more time for 142? And 8 count from Sarah. So she finishes at 140. And Taylor McDaniel wins her third match against Sarah Bryant, 185 to 140. So again, Sarah had won her first 2 matches. That's her first loss. Taylor has won 3 matches and shot 185. So technically a 215 with those 30 extra pins. So we got several pairs. Almost, actually, every other pair. This was the first pair to finish. Every other pair is still bowling. So we got a couple of minutes here before we get into game 4. Looks like everybody's in their 10th frame. Should be finishing up pretty soon.
drink too much.
I'm not sure. I think we're going to have Alyssa Paul again and Isabel Hughes. So Isabel Hughes versus Alyssa Paul for game 4. Looks like all the girls are done and ready to go. Just waiting on the boys to finish up game 3 so that we can get into game 4 of our 8 games of match play. Again, after these 8 games of match play, we're taking top 4 boys, top 4 girls into a stepladder finals. The U12 are actually bowling 6 games of match play, and we're taking the top 3 into a stepladder final. Waiting on one more pair. All right. Finally, they finished up. So we'll be getting into game 4 within seconds. We're going into the 4th. I know watching nothing is very enjoyable. You listen to my low, sultry voice.
If anyone has a shoe key, please bring it to the control counter at this time. Thank you.
Someone didn't take the shoe key back to the front counter. Okay, here we go. Alyssa's going to start us off on lane 5. It's going to be Alyssa Paul versus Isabel Hughes in the TV pair's 4th match. Oh, Alyssa gets really wide, but gets pretty lucky. Gets a 6 count, leaves the 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, that ball needs to get up. And she gets the 2, 5, doesn't get the 1 or the 3. So Alyssa starts off match 4 with an open. Isabel Hughes is going to get up on lane 6 for her first frame. That looks like a good throw from Isabel. I was wrong. Comes in really light. Leaves a 2-pin. All right. Scores after game 3 for the boys. In first place, I believe still is Nolan Hughes. Second is still Brian Levine. Third is still Brian Locke. And in 4th place, moving up. Am I reading that right? Yeah, he was in last. Aaron Carino is now in 4th. He shot 220 that 3rd game with 30 bonus pins, 250. So that boosted him all the way up to 4th. For the girls, in first is Emma Stoll. Second is Taylor McDaniel. Third, Sarah Bryant. And in 4th is Isabel Hughes, who we are watching right now. And Isabel opened that first frame, throwing her second frame on frame 5, and she did not like that throw. Misses to the right, and she leaves the 1, 2, 4. It's a good throw from Isabel. She spares up in frame 2. And if you're wondering why I sound like I'm talking quietly, it's because I'm trying to, because I am literally feet from the bowlers. And there's only 2 to a pair today, so it's not as loud. So if I get a little bit louder, they can hear me. And last thing I want to do is distract them. Even though they make TV at Junior Gold Nationals, you can literally, bowlers can literally hear the commentators talking about them. But I don't want to distract them, so I got this real low voice going. Let's release the 4-pin. Yeah, step up and try to spare in frame 2. Alyssa spares up. She steps over to lane 5 for frame 3. That ball's not going to hook. Almost doesn't matter. Pin came off the back. Took out the 6-pin. Looked like it was going to take out the 1 and 3 also, but 1 and 3 wiggle a little bit. She'll have those 2 pins to shoot at for the spare. Her spare shot. Looks good. It is. She spares up. She'll be at 36 in the third frame. Isabel lines up. And play down a little bit tighter. Goes high through the nose, leaves the 6-10. No, Isabel pulls her spare shot. She misses that. She opens in frame 3. She's at 35 in the third. That's a much better ball from Isabel. Oh yeah, 6-pin. Comes off the kickback, gets that 10-pin for a strike in frame 4. Good ball from Alyssa. Comes in late though, behind the headpin. Leaves the 7. Alyssa spares up. Alyssa will be at 55 in the fourth. She's got a 10-pin lead right now. And that ball is going to come in behind the headpin again, but even farther left, leaving the 137. Good shot from Alyssa. Just misses the headpin. Gets the 3. But doesn't get the headpin or the 7-pin. She opens. She's at 70 in the 5th. Good toss from Isabel. Can't throw it any better than that. That was beautiful. So Isabel doubles up. Here comes Isabel again for frame 6 on lane 5. As she pulled that one a little bit. Going to go through the nose. Leaves the 3, 6, 10.
Jaden, will you come to the counter, please? Jaden?
Isabel's spare shot. Looks like she pulled her spare shot too. She did. Chops out the 3. Leaves the 6-10. Here comes Alyssa for frame 6 on 6. I think it's the hook. She's just having trouble getting the ball to the pocket. Way too long. She leaves the 1-3-9. And she just misses it. Gets the 1 and 3. The 3 stuck around and hit the 9, but she couldn't knock it over. She's going to move over lane 7, lane 5 for frame 7. And Alyssa right now is down by 9 pins. Alyssa goes for the nose and leaves a tough split, 4-6. Oh, she had a good run there. Just misses the 4 pin. A hair to the right, and I think she would have gotten that, but she doesn't. So she's at 87 in the 7th. Isabel pulls that one. It's going to go Brooklyn, leaves the 5 pin. A good toss from Isabel. She spares up. She's at 98 in the 7th. Got an 11 pin lead over Alyssa. Isabel tugs it again. Goes for the nose, but gets real lucky. Trips that 4 sideways, and it falls into the 9 pin. So it's a strike in the 8th frame for Isabel. She's at 118 in the 8th. Alyssa's going to cross over to Jersey there, leaves the 2-8. Oh, Alyssa's ball hooks just a little bit too much. Chops the 2 out, doesn't get the 8. She opens, she has 96 in the 8. Now a 22-pin lead for Isabel. Alyssa's definitely going to have to string a couple together here to have a chance. Alyssa goes for the nose on that shot, leaves the 2-4-7. A nice pickup from Alyssa. So she spares in the ninth. She's at 106 in the ninth. Isabel is at 118 in the 8th frame. Isabel's pretty much in control here. A couple marks will do it. Good shot from Isabel. It's going to come in light. Washes out for 2-10. Ball just never hooked up. So when I said good shot, I was wrong. Oh, Isabel picks it up, picks up that 210. Big split, big pickup. And that about does it for this match. Isabel just needs 8 pins. Yeah, she just needs an 8 count. And she 9 counts, leaves 10 pin. So that'll do it. Isabel will beat Alyssa Paul in their game 4 match. Oh, and I have U12 scores. So after 4 games for U12, again, we're taking the top 3. Is this right? Oh, this is right. Okay. Again, taking the top 3 for U12. In first place is Isabella Romano. Second is Declan Mitchell. And third is Tyrone Brewington with Caitlin Stoll about 70 pins out. They're going to have 2 more games. U12 only bowling 6 instead of 8. Alyssa pulls that one way right. Isabel Hughes finished with a 156. Alyssa could spare up here and strike one more time for a 131. She's at 116 right now. Alyssa spares. One more ball in the 10th frame. She shakes her head and throws her hands up a little bit. Like, why couldn't I make those spares earlier? Would have made a huge difference. Missed a couple pretty easy spares. But that is bowling. Bowling is tough, especially on these patterns. And so Alyssa crosses over 8 counts. So she finishes at 129. Again, Isabel Hughes beats Alyssa Paul 156 to 129 in their 4th match. We'll get into game 5 as soon as we have one more pair of boys finish it up. We are going to have Kendall Bigley and I'm not sure who else. And Kaylee Bass. So we'll have Kendall Bigley versus, nope, not Kendall Bigley. We are going to have Kaylee Bass. Still unsure of who she's going against. There's a list. Well, the list just hasn't taken her name out. I know we're not watching Alyssa again. Alyssa has moved over. Emma Stoll. So we have versus Emma Stoll. Emma Stoll's going to get us started over on lane 6. Emma leaves a 10 pin.
Michael, you're ready.
So Emma Stoll spares up. Kaylee Bass get her first frame started on lane 5. As she does, hits pocket, but as she's been having problems with, the ball's just not continuing through the pocket. So she leaves the 8-10 because her ball's just not strong enough in the back end. So what it's doing is hitting the pocket. That one hit the pocket late, so that's what causes that 10 pin. And the ball not being strong enough, it just goes straight through, deflects off the head pin, doesn't hit the 8. And she almost picks up that 8-10. Gets the 8, doesn't get the 10. And Kaylee throws her second frame on lane 6. And needs the hook. Hits light, leaves the 7. All right, I have scores after game 4 for the boys and girls. Still in first place is Nolan Hughes. In second is still Brian Levine. Third, Brian Locke. And in fourth, Aaron Carino. So our boys didn't change at all. All 4 of those are still the same, but Blake Buffalo is in fifth, right behind Aaron Carino by 1 pin. So not a huge difference between that top 4 and 5th and 6th places. Now for the girls, first still, it's Emma Stoll. Sarah Bryant jumps up to second. Taylor McDaniel falls to third, and in fourth still is Isabel Hughes. Isabel Hughes, who is in fourth, has about a 30-pin lead over 5th place. And as soon as I have U12, I will let you know, as Kaylee Bass spared up in frame 2 and Emma Stoll threw a strike in frame 2. Emma's going to move over to lane 6 for frame 3. A good toss from Emma. Leaves a 10 pin though. 6 pin just wraps around it. Emma covers. She starts off 9 spare strike, 9 spare. Kaylee Bass goes to the nose, leaves the 3-6. Kaylee pulls that one, misses her spare. She opens up. She's going to be at 35 in the third. All looks like a good ball from Kaylee. It is. Great throw. She strikes in the fourth frame. Emma's going to come up on lane 5 and try to keep her clean game going. Emma hits pocket, but pretty light. Had the 5-7. The head pin takes out the 5. So she'll have the 7 pin to shoot at. Good pickup for Emma. She's still clean through 4. She's at 69 in the fourth frame. That ball needs to get up. Comes in light again, but trips the 5 and the 7 that time. Same thing she left last time, but she got both trips for a strike in frame 5. She's at 44. Nope. She's at 89 in the fifth frame. And Kaylee crosses over. Actually just goes through the head pin, leaves the 6-10.
Lane available for Brett. Lane available for Brett.
Oh, and ball over enough, chops out the 6, and it just wraps around the 10 pin. Kaylee steps up for frame 6 on 6. That ball's not going to hook. Leaves the 1-2. Okay, throws her a spare, takes care of that spare. She'll spare up in the 6th frame. She has marked on that lane every time, but opened on the left lane every time. Emma tosses. That looks like a good ball. Oh, yeah. That was beautiful. Her best shot this game. She doubles up. Oh, looks like another good one from Emma. Comes in a little light, but trips off that 7. She gets herself a turkey. Emma's got a commanding lead in this game. 66-pin lead in the 7th frame. Looks like a good ball from Kaylee. It is. Get the 10-pin trip. She strikes frame 7. She's at 93 in the 7th.
Line available for death, line available for death.
Approach. That looks like another good throw from her. But a little bit too much lift. Ball didn't hook. Leaves the 8-10. She misses both of those. That's an open for Kaylee. She'll be at 109 in the 8th. Ball's going to go right for Emma. Doesn't hit the pocket. Leaves the 1-2-4-7. Emma spares. She'll move over lane 6 for frame 9. And it looks like if she strikes here, actually if she marks here, she will have won the game. Haley can strike out for 169. Emma is at 165. So she actually doesn't even need to strike. She just needs 5 pins. Or mark. She just needs 5 pins. But she throws a beautiful strike. So Emma wins it. It's nice to win the match in the 9th frame. Still needs to finish out though. You still want to get high scores because you want to be in that top 4 by game 8. And Kaylee crosses over, gets herself a Brooklyn strike. Kaylee goes high pocket but strikes there. Kaylee Brooklyn's there, but leaves the 5 pin. And Kaylee just misses that pin. That's only a one pin. She finishes at 157 that game 5. Again, Emma's already got her beat, but you want to get as many pins as possible. That looks like a good shot. Great shot. She strikes for the first ball in the 10th frame. She's at 205, can strike 2 more times for 235. Looks like another good shot from Emma. The ball came in a little bit lighter. Almost left the 810, but only leaves the 10. So she's at 223. She can pick up this pin for 224. Or 30 extra pins. She's at over 250 for this game. So I would imagine she'll keep the lead after game 5. And she picks it up. So Emma Stoll wins that match. 224 to Kaylee Bass's 157. We got 3 more pairs finishing up in game 6.
Lane available for Brittany. Lane available for Brittany. Lane available for Russ. Lane available for Russ.
Again, just waiting for everybody to move over. We're going to have Taylor McDaniel is Nicole Tuzlin, I think. Yes. Taylor McDaniel versus Nicole Tuzlin in the TV pairs match 6.
Lane available to Chad. Lane available to Chad.
All right, Nicole Tuzlin's going to get it started off on lane 6. That ball is not going to come back. She leaves the 1-2-4. Nicole shoots her spare. She takes care of that spare. That'll bring Taylor McDaniel up for her first frame. Great ball from Taylor McDaniel. She strikes frame 1. She'll move over to lane 6 for frame 2. Oh, tough one for Taylor. She hits pocket but leaves the 5-7. Ball did not have any energy to go through the pins. It just deflected right off the 1-3 pocket. Words are tough. I really stumbled through that one.
Helen, your order's ready, Helen.
A nice pickup for Taylor. She takes care of that 5-7. I have scores. So we'll start with the boys again. In first place still, Nolan Hughes. He's got a huge lead over second place, about a 74-pin lead. Second place still Brian Levine. Third is Anthony Locke. So which it was Brian Locke for several games, but Anthony Locke has taken his place. And in fourth place now is Blake Buffalo by 2 pins. Down for the girls, Emma Stoll still in first place, Sarah Bryant still in second place, Taylor McDaniel still in third place, but Nicole Tuzlin has jumped over Isabel Hughes for fourth place, but only by 2 pins. Really close for third and fourth places in for the boys and the girls. Nicole Tuzlin's going to step up for frame 3 after that strike on frame 2. And Nicole hits pocket release 5-pin.
Line available for Brittany. Line available for Brittany.
Nicole lines up, approaches, and hits the 5-pin. She spares up. That'll bring Taylor back up on lane 5. Taylor pulls that one, gets a tough break, leaves the 6, 7,
Line
10.
available for Russ. Line available for Russ. Chad, your order's ready.
And Taylor gets 2. That's what they teach you to do on that split. It's a tough split. Is just go for 2. So she's at 46 in the third. And Taylor misses to the right, leaves the 1, 2, 4. Don't hook too much. She picks it up, gets herself a spare in frame 4. She's got a 56 in the 4th frame as Nicole tries to stay clean through frame 4. I believe the U12 are done with their 6 games. As soon as I know their scores, I'll let you know. As soon as I know the one kid being knocked out, I will let you know. Again, they're going to do top 3 out of those 4 kids. And Nicole throws a great strike on lane 4. And she struck twice on that lane.
Line available for Carla. Line available for Carla.
I say lane 4. I just heard the playback in my ear. That was on lane 5. She's now on lane 6 for frame 5. But she hits light, leaves the 2, 4, 5. Taylor tugs on that one. A tad leaves the 3, 6, 9. Taylor spares up. That's going to put her at 73 in the fifth. Nicole has a 17-pin lead going into the sixth frame. And Taylor leaves that one way to the right, leaves the 1-2-4. And he's the hook. She does not get her spare, so she opens up. She'll be at 87 in the sixth. Nicole will come up on lane 5. She's going to try and stay clean. And Nicole pulls. Leaves the 5-pin. Nicole closes up that frame. She's at 109 in the sixth. Has a 22-pin lead over Taylor going to the seventh frame. Needs to hook. Ball just goes right by the head pin. Leaves the 1-2-4-10. Nicole lines up for the 1-2-4-10. That's going to need to hook to get that. She gets the 1-2-4. Doesn't get the 10. Her first open of the match. She's at 124 in the seventh. Looks like a good toss from Taylor. It is. Nice strike. Good way to bounce back. She made a ball change, and I am not up on my bowling balls. I wish I knew. I just looking like I used to, but I will say she made a ball change. Just not sure what she went to. And here she goes, frame 8 on lane 6. She tugged that one. Needs to go Brooklyn. It does go Brooklyn. High flush Brooklyn for a strike. That's a double for Taylor. And she's at 117 in the 8th frame. And Nicole dropped that one a little bit, but still got a good turnout even after dropping it. 1, 2, 4, 8 is what she has to shoot at. Uh-oh. She misses the head pin. Gets the 2, 4, 8. She opens for the second frame in a row. She's at 133 in the 8th. And she'll move over to lane 6 for her 9th frame. Down to a 16-pin match going into the 9th frame. Nicole tugs that one. It's going to go Brooklyn. And wow. 5-pin leaned as much as it could. But bowling pins are bottom heavy. They have to lean quite a bit. I forget the amount they have to lean to actually fall. It might be, I think it's right around 45 degrees it has to get to before it'll actually fall over, but she got it as close as she could. And she takes care of that 5-pin. So she closes up the 9th frame. She's at 143 in the 9th. Taylor will come up for her 9th frame and then 10th frame. Good throw from Taylor. She gets a turkey. So she's got a turkey going to the 10th. She's at 147 now. She just took a 4-pin lead going into the 10th frame. She can strike out for 207. Nicole can strike out for 183. So a double here would do it. And might hook up a little bit. And it goes high, but trips 7 late.
Line available for Russ. Line available for Russ.
And that actually does it right there. She didn't even need a double. She just needed a mark and good count. Math is tough.
Line available for Brittany. Line available for Brittany.
That ball's a little right. Hits head pin, but very light. Leaves the 2, 4, 5. And she's at 191. So yeah, she's already won this match because Nicole can only strike out for 183. Taylor spares up. Good ball change. She made that ball change and went 4 strikes in a row and then 7 spare. Taylor shoots 194. 30 bonus pins will be 224 for game 6.
Isabella, your order's ready. Isabella.
And Nicole goes Brooklyn, gets a strike. Cole tucks that one again. Goes Brooklyn again. Leaves the 3-pin. Nicole spares up. She finishes 173. So again, Taylor McDaniel beats Nicole Tuzlin 194 to 173. 6. And waiting on a couple pairs down where the boys are bowling. We're always waiting on the boys. One pair still has 2 frames to go. They might have had some issues, not sure. We're going to have Kaylee Bass and Sarah Bryant for game 7. That's good. Good. Thank you.
Immediately back. Same line, same ball? Purple or blue?
And here we go. Sarah Bryant starts us off, goes for the nose, leaves the 6, 10. And she was told to hold up and think. Oh, we still have one more pair finishing up. They must have had some issues, not exactly sure. I think they one more bowler to finish, and they will be done. The last bowler just threw his last ball. And I think we're getting the go-ahead to bowl now. And Sarah Bryant's got a 6-10 to shoot at for frame 1. Needs friction. And she misses that. So she opens up frame 1. Kaylee Bass going to come up on lane 6 for frame 1. Kaylee Bass hits light pocket. 5-7 fall over. Get tripped by something. Good throw from Kaylee. Leaves a 10 pin. 6 pin just wrapped around. And Kaylee spares up. So Kaylee Bass starts off strike 9 spare. That'll bring Sarah Bryant up for frame 2 on lane 6. Looks like a good ball from Sarah. Oh yeah, high flush. That's a strike in frame 2. Another good ball from Sarah. Light pocket. Get some pins moving around and another strike. Sarah Bryant doubles up. Kaylee Bass going to hit light pocket, mixes them up, and leaves a 2 pin. Same one. I don't have a game 6. Oh, that ball doesn't need to hook. Don't hook. She had to jump to make sure it didn't hook. Kaylee starts off strike 9 spare, 9 spare. She's got 49 in the third.
middle kids was eliminated by 4 pins.
All right, so I know the U12 now because they only had 6 games, so they're already finished. We're just waiting for the boys and girls to finish up so that we can get everybody in the stepladder finals at the same time. So for the U12, there were 4. We were taking the top 3. So Caitlin Stoll was eliminated, but she was only eliminated by 4 pins. So she was really close. So we'll have Isabel Romano, Declan Mitchell, and Tyrone Brewington in stepladder for the U12. Kaylee Baz shoots at the 1-2-4-10, gets the 1-2-4, does not get the 10. And I have standings after game 6 for the boys and girls. Still in first, and most likely going to stay in first, is Nolan Hughes. He's now he gets 30 bonus pins for every win. He's only lost 1 match. He's at plus 185. He's 110 pins ahead of second place. And in second place is Brian Levine, third Brian Locke, and fourth Anthony Locke. Anthony Locke has that 4th place by quite a few pins. 43 pins. Math on the fly. And for the girls, in first is Emma Stoll still. And she's a little over 100 pins ahead of second place. Second place is Isabel Hughes. Third is Taylor McDaniel. And fourth is Sarah Bryant. We are watching Sarah Bryant right now as she steps up for frame 5 on lane 5. And Sarah crosses over, goes light Brooklyn, leaves the 3-9. Ball needs to hook a little bit. It does. She picks up. She's at 70 in the 5th. Good shot from Kaylee Bass. It is. Looks like she changed balls from earlier, so she's actually getting a little bit of energy when coming into the pocket, so she's not leaving those 5 pins or 8 pins as much. That's a strike for her. She's at 74 in the 5th, and it is a 4-pin match. Sarah's got a 4-pin lead over Kaylee right now. Kaylee hits light pocket, gets another strike. She doubles up. And Sarah tosses her 6th frame. Got a miss to the right, leaves the 1-2-4.
Rich, your order's ready, Rich.
And Sarah Bryant chops. Gets the 1-2, doesn't get the 4. So she'll open up for an 86 in the 6th, and it has flipped. Kaylee Bass now has the lead by 8. And Sarah crosses over. Hits light Brooklyn, leaves the 5-pin. Sarah covers. So here comes Kaylee for frame 7. Coming off a double. She's going to try and compound on that. Kaylee tugs on that one. Goes Brooklyn, leaves the 3-pin. Uh-oh, ball hook. Needs to hook. Needs to hook. She misses that 3 to the right. It's an open for her. She's at 121 in the 7th with a 25-pin lead over Sarah. Good shot from Kaylee. She strikes. She'll be at 131 in the 8th. Sarah, ball comes in really late, leaves the 1, 2, 6, 10. Oh, looks good from Sarah. Nope, hook's just a little bit too much. Gets the 1, 2, doesn't get the 6 or the 10. So she opens up. She's at 110 in the 8. And into the 9th frame. Nice shot from Sarah. She strikes in the 9th frame. Kaylee throws. Gonna go Brooklyn here. He's the 5-9. Hold on, ball. Hold on, ball. The hook's too much. She opens up in the 9th. It's going to open the door for Sarah. I'll put Kaylee at 147 in the 9th. Kaylee's still got a 27-pin lead, but Sarah's coming off a strike. Good ball from Kaylee. Hits a little light, though, leaves the 2-pin. Kaylee pulls that one. She opens up. She'll finish at 156. So Sarah's coming off a strike. She can strike out for 170. She's going to need to at least strike on this first ball, and it's not going to happen. At least the 2-4. So Kaylee's going to win this match. Kaylee Bass shoots 156, so 186 with his bonus spin. Sarah Bryant picks up the 2-4. Sarah can strike one more time for a 150, but Kaylee is going to win the match. That's 2 matches won in a row for Kaylee. She won them down on 1 and 2 last match against Alyssa Paul. That's a good ball from Sarah. Gonna hit light, trips that 10 late for a strike to finish out the game. She finishes with 150 for Game 7. That was our TV pair here was the first pair finished, so I've got a couple minutes to wait while everybody else finishes. Wow. One of the boys' pairs is still in the 7th frame, so we definitely got several minutes to wait before we can get into our final game of match play. Again, after these 8 games of match play, we're taking the top 4 boys, top 4 girls, top 3 U12 into a stepladder finals. Again, just waiting on some other pairs to finish up before we get into game 8. Here on our TV pair, lanes 9 and 10 are still in their 7th frame. How are they still in their 7th frame? Well, they're moving into their 8th frame now. Lanes 9 and 10 are in their 9th frame. They're getting there. All right. So for game 8, we always do a position round. Basically line them up 1, 2, 3, 4. You get the point. So it took a couple minutes there after that final pair finished up. We have in first place for the boys still Nolan Hughes. Second place is Brian Locke. Third is Brian Levine. And in fourth is Anthony Locke. Anthony Locke has Caleb Baker by 28 pins. 24 pins. Nope, 28. Nope, 26. It's 20 something. We're going to go 20 something. It's 26. Anyways, girls in first we have Emma Stoll. Second is Isabel Hughes. Third, Taylor McDaniel. And in fourth is Nicole Tuzlin. Nicole Tuzlin has Sarah Bryant by 40 pins for fourth place. So in front of us, we have Taylor McDaniel and Nicole Tuzlin. Nicole Tuzlin is going to get us started on lane number 6.
Should we switch them? Make the boys go on the girls' pair and the girls go on the boys' pair? Stepladder. And put the U12 down here.
That'll be fine. I can see 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So however you want to do that. I can see 5 and 6 and 7, 8 better than I can see 3 and 4.
Turn it so we can do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
That way we can change the boys and girls.
Luke Tuzlin left the 6, 7. She almost picked that up. Sorry, I was going over a couple things, trying to figure out where we wanted to put the stepladder finals so that the camera can see pretty much everybody. We try to get everybody for stepladder finals. For the match play, we don't move them too much because we don't want to mix up the boys and the girls together. We want the boys to be bowling the boys, girls to be bowling girls. You get it. Anyways, Taylor McDaniel is going to start this final game on lane 5, and she tugs it, goes nose, leaves the 3, 9, 10. Good shot. Good run from Taylor at that spare. She doesn't get it, though. She gets 1 pin, so she's going to have an 8 count for frame 1 to Nicole Tuzlin's 9 count. And Taylor's going to move over to lane 6 for frame 2. Good shot from Taylor, but leaves the 7 pin. Taylor may have overdone it. Nope. Perfect. I say overdone it, and then I say, oh no, it's perfect. So Taylor covers up. Spares frame 2. Nicole's going to try and bounce back from that open in frame 1. Cole tugged that one, goes through the nose. Oh, leaves the 3, 6, 7. She gets the 3-6, doesn't get the 7. So Nicole opens up for frame 2. She's got 18 through 2 frames. Another tug from Nicole, goes through the nose, leaves the 6-pin. Okay, Nicole takes care of that spare. Her first mark of the game. Taylor comes in light to the pocket on that one, trips the 2 late, only has the 5 to shoot at. She was going to have the 2-5, but the 2, another pin rolled around, took out the 2. Oh, the ball needs to hook. And just got it out. Way right, way too late. Misses the 5 pin, so she opens for frame 3. She's at 36 through 3 frames. Get up. Ball misses right again, leaves the 1-2-8. Good throw from Taylor at that spare. She spares up. So 2 spares on right lane, 2 opens on the left lane. Nicole tugs it again, but tugs a little bit more that time, goes flush Brooklyn for a strike on lane 5. And that ball goes wide right for Nicole. She leaves the 1-2-8-9. Oh, Nicole just barely hits the head pin there, so it goes right in front of the 2-pin. So she gets the 1 and the 9 and opens for a 64 in the 5th. Taylor pulls that, goes to Brooklyn, leaves the 5-9. Oh, Taylor overhooks that one, gets the 5, doesn't get the 9. She opens, has a 63 in the 5th. So Nicole has a 1-pin lead over Taylor in the 5th frame. A light pocket hit for Taylor, leaving the 2-5. Nice shot from Taylor. She spares up. Gonna have a 73 in the 6th. Nicole throws, goes for the nose, tough break. 4, 7, 10. Nicole gets 2. She opens up. She'll have 73 in the 6th. And we are all tied up. Looks like a really good ball from Nicole. Light pocket hit. Mixes them up for a strike. And Taylor goes for the nose, leaving the 3-7. Really good pickup from Taylor there. Takes care of that 3-7 like it's nothing. And that'll put her at 91 in the 7th. Really good ball from Taylor. She strikes. Following up that nice split pickup. Strikes in the 8th. She's at 111 in the 8th. And Nicole misses a little to the right, leaving the 1-2-4-7. Nicole throws. Looks good. She takes care of the 1-2-4-7. She spares up. Got a 103 in the 8th. That's going to go way right for Nicole. Leaves the 1-2-7. Nicole's going to line up for the 1-2-7. And she spares it. Nice pickup. 2 good spares from her. Going into the 10th frame, Taylor's going to come up for her 9th and 10th. Good throw from, well, nope, ball just never hooks up. Leaves the 1-2-4-10. Oh, slides it over. Another nice pickup for Taylor. The 1-2-4-10 there. She spares up in the 9th. She's at 131 in the 9th and has an 11-pin lead going into the 10th frame. And Taylor missed right on that one. Leaves the 1-2-7. Looked like the 7 might fall. Wiggled quite a bit, but still has the 7 with the 1 and 2. And Taylor picks it up, and she'll have a fill ball in the 10th. 7 count for Taylor there. She finishes at 155. So Nicole can strike out for 160. So she needs a double and 6 count. Good throw from Nicole. Oh, it just falls into the gutter. Doesn't get the 10 pin. So Nicole will lose this match. Not necessarily out of it. She was in 4th. Depends on what Sarah and Kendall do. Well, no, Kendall couldn't catch her, but Sarah could have. And no, Sarah's not going to catch her. So Sarah's got a 123 going at the best. So Nicole's going to win, or excuse me, lose this match, but make the finals. And she'll be our number 4 seed. Taylor will most likely stay at our number 3 seed. And Isabel and Emma will be 1 and 2. So while Nicole loses this match, 145 to 155 to Taylor, she's still going to be our number 4 seed because Sarah Bryant was 40 pins behind her, and Sarah only shot 112. So she's not going to be able to jump her. And in 6th place was Kendall Bigley. She was 135 pins behind. She's not going to catch Nicole. She only shot 190 something. Not enough to jump up to 4th. So as soon as I know the other scores, I'll let you know. We've still got a couple pairs of boys finishing up. They're both in their 10th frame. Joseph Romano giving a little wave to everybody. Again, waiting on one person, Anthony Locke, to finish up in the 10th frame. So again, just finished up game 8. And we are waiting for final score so we can get our top 4 boys and top 4 girls. As I talk to myself, because I'll talk to Alyssa. Alyssa's standing in front of me. We're going to have our top 4 boys and top 4 girls in Stepladder finals. And our top 3 U12. Is that exciting? Alyssa did a great job today. She's not going to be in our top four, but although the scores aren't in yet, she did a great job. Great job. You made the top 8. That's still something to be proud of. You got to come out here and bowl today. It's exciting. It is 3:35. Really? The Lock twins, they think they're tied with each other. That would be really funny. The Lock twins tying it up. I believe they're going to be in the top 4 as well. That's awesome. That's awesome.
I would have beaten you if I had just do everything the same.
Didn't y'all bowl each other? Who won?
I could have picked if I had count. I just fucking yes. I'm a random pair.
Hey, Brian. Anthony. You guys been on the same pair? Do you know where you'll be for this?
I'm actually going to move the camera a little bit. I need to be able to see 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'll be right back.
Boys, the leader is Nolan Hughes at plus 176.
So for the boys, the leader, these are our stepladder finals. Number 1 seed, Nolan Hughes. 2 seed is Anthony Locke. 3 seed is Brian Locke. 4 seed is Brian Levine. For our girls, number 1 seed is going to be Emma Stoll. Number 2 seed, Isabel Hughes. 3 seed, Taylor McDaniel. And 4 seed, Nicole Tuzlin. And as I announced earlier, for the U12, number 1 seed is Isabel Romano. 2 seed, Declan Mitchell. 3 seed, Tyrone Brewington. All right, I'm back. We're getting names in, letting the U12 warm up a little bit because they've been sitting a while because they only bowled 6 games instead of the 8 that the boys, older boys and girls did. We moved the camera a little bit. We're going to be trying to watch 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10. I'm going to do my best to watch all those pairs and update you on them. He's still waiting on U12 to practice. Declan Mitchell and Tyrone Brewington will be up first for them. They're practicing right now. Gonna have Declan Mitchell and Tyrone Brewington on 5 and 6 to your far left. Beside them are Brian Levine and Brian Locke. And then on 9 and 10 are Emma Stoll, Nicole Tuzlin, and Taylor McDaniel.
Okay, so six boys and girls. We're gonna go ahead and get started. You're gonna get 2 shots on your practice pairs on your lane when you get there. Real quick, we're gonna go over some housekeeping, some spots for nationals. So for the girls going to Cleveland for this term will be Sarah Bryant, Alyssa Paul, and Alyssa Gunther. For the boys, it'll be Aaron Carino, Ryan Levine, and Caleb Baker. Thank you. And for the U12 is Tyrone Brewington. All right, I'll give you. You're the only one that don't know how to do it, so I'll give you in a few minutes about Tyrone's spot. Okay. All right, everybody that's not your name for your computer name Skip. You get 2 shots of practice on each lane.
All right, so everybody's going to get a couple balls, pairs, to get warmed up. 2 balls per lane, actually.
got my W-2 from Cheesecake. It is $2,000 more than last year. Last year it only made like $4,000. Last year it made $6,000. But it's still made $4,000.
All right, here we go. Brian Levine starts off on lane 8. And he strikes as Declan Mitchell starts on lane 5. And he 3 counts. And Nicole Tuzlin on lane 10 leaves a 10 pin. Brian Locke throws his first frame on lane 7 and comes in light, leaves a 2 pin as Declan spares up over on 5. Was going at her 10 pin on lane 10 and she covers. Tyrone Brewington's going to start his first frame on lane 6. And strikes, strips out 9 late. And he starts off with a strike. Taylor McDaniel's going to get started on lane 9. And she crosses over. Brooklyn trips the 10 for a strike. Brian Locke covers up his 2 pin. Move over lane 8 for frame 2. With Tyrone throwing his second frame on lane 5. He stomps his foot. He didn't like it, but they can't hit the pocket any better. He starts off with a double. That'll bring Declan up on 6. Moves over lane 10 for frame 2. And Brian Locke moves over lane 8 for his second frame. Nice shot from Taylor. She strikes. So she starts off with a double as Declan misses right, leaving the 1. Brian Locke throws on 8. Strike. Nice pickup for Declan. As Nicole Tuzlin throws a Brooklyn strike on lane 9. Levine, tossing on 7. And he goes Brooklyn. Trips out the 9 a little bit late, has a 5 pin to shoot at. Declan pulls that one, looks back because he didn't like it. Leaves the 1, 3, 8, 10. As Levine shoots at his 5-pin. Levine covers. And Nicole will throw her third frame on lane 10. Looks like she pulled it a little bit. She did, goes through the nose, leaves the 3, 6, 10. Declan's spare opportunity, covers it. 3-pin bounced out of the gutter and took out the 10. So he starts off with 3 marks. Levine misses right on lane 8, leaving the 1, 2, 10. Tyrone tosses on 6. That looks good. Goes in high, leaves the 3, 6, 7, 10. And Nicole spares up in her third frame on lane 10. It's Levine takes out the 1, 2, doesn't get the 10, so he opens for 46 in the third frame. Tyrone shoots at his 3, 6, 7, 10, puts it in the gutter though. He's going to have 48 in the third. Taylor McMantle throws her third frame. She strikes. She starts off with a turkey. Ryan Locke throwing frame 3. Perfect. He gets himself a strike in frame 3. Tyrone Brewington goes a little bit high, leaves a 7-pin. Tyrone throws a spare ball. Doesn't hook though. He misses the 7. Taylor strikes again. She starts off her game 4 in a row. Brian Locke's going to step up on lane 8, and Declan Mitchell throwing on lane 6. Looks like a good ball from Declan. Hits a little bit light, leaves the 5, 7. As Brian Locke buries his, slides the 10 over for another strike. That's a turkey for Brian Locke. Looks like a good ball from Nicole. It is. Gets the 6-pin to bounce out of the gutter and get the 10. So she strikes. Oh, that's a good run for Declan. He tried to slide that 5 over into the 7. He was a hair away from hitting the 5. Levine strikes. Gets back on track on lane 7. Another pocket hit for Declan, but very light. Leaves the 5, 7 as Nicole goes a little high, leaves the 6, 10. Levine goes high flush for a double. Declan gets the 5-pin, couldn't get the 7. Gonna have a 69 in the 5th. And Nicole misses her 6-10 attempt for an 86 in the 5th. Locke throws on 7. Oh, looked good, but 6-pin wraps around the 10. He's gonna have a 10-pin to shoot at. Tyrone going a little bit high, leaving the 6-pin. Taylor looks to keep it going, and she does. Beautiful shot. She has 5 in a row to start her game. Oh, good pickup for Tyrone. Tyrone has a 67 in the 5th. 2-pin difference between him and Declan. And Brian Locke covers. Taylor pulls that one a little bit. Good goes to the nose, leaves the 3-6-10. Her first non-strike of the game. Tyrone strikes on lane 5. And he's got an 18-pin lead now. And Taylor shoots at her spare, takes care of that. So she is still clean through 6 frames as Declan goes high for a 4-7. And Brian Locke hits light, gets some mix up and gets a strike. He's definitely got a good game going. Four 7 spares up. We'll have a 79 in the 6th. As Nicole goes high, leaving the 4-7. And Levine goes for the nose, leaving the 3. And Declan Mitchell goes for the nose. Really bad break there. 4-6-7. Levine shoots at his 3. Nicole shoots at the 4-7. And both of them cover up. And Declan goes for the 4-6-7. Looked like he might get it. He got the 4 and the 7. 95 in the 7th. A high flush for Levine. Trips out the 4 late for a strike. As Tyrone throws another strike. He doubles up. Nicole looks like she threw a good ball. Light hit. Head pin comes off the kickback and takes out the 5. She's got a 116 in the 7th. Well, it looks like a good ball for Tyrone. A little high. He's a 3-6-10. Oh, great shot from Brian Locke. He doubles up. Brian's at 149. And the 7th's got a 24-pin lead over Levine. Tyrone spares up. He's at 134 in the 8th. And Taylor had a 6-10 to shoot at. She chops the 6. Doesn't get the 10. Her first open in the game. She's at 164 in the 7th with a 48-pin lead over Nicole. Taylor throws in 10. Declan throws at his spare. Taylor comes in light, washes out, leaves the 2-4-10 as Declan spares up, and Brian Locke leaves a 2-pin. Declan pulls that one, goes, oh, Brooklyn, and 10-pin falls over. It rocked one way, rocked the other way, and finally fell. Strike for Declan in the night. And Taylor opens again, second open frame in a row. She's got a commanding lead, though. It's Tyrone throws a great shot, but the ball just continues through the pocket. It doesn't hit the 9-pin. Brian Locke spares. Nicole Tuzlin throws a good shot to strike. She doubles up. She's going to be at 136 in the 8th to Taylor's 173 in the 8th. Levine comes in light, trips out the 4 and the 7 for a strike, and frame 8 to Brian Locke's 178. And Tyrone strikes for the first ball in the 10th. All he needs are 3 pins between the next 2 balls to lock out Declan. Nicole with her 9th frame shot. Looks to go through the nose, leaves the 3-pin. Tyrone throws. He's going to hit at least 3 there, so he 8 counts, and Tyrone's going to beat Declan Mitchell in match 1 as Brian Levine goes for a turkey to go into the 10th frame. Tyrone spares. He finishes 183. The best Declan can do is 175. And Nicole misses a 3-pin in the 9th frame. That's tough. That is tough. Brian Locke goes straight through the nose, leaves the Greek church. And Declan hits pocket, leaves 8-pin. Taylor goes nose, gets a little lucky, trips the 7 and the 10, has the 6 still standing. Spare for Declan. Taylor tosses it, that 6-pin. She misses it as Brian Locke takes out 3 of the 5 pins for the Greek church. And so Taylor 182 to Nicole 163 in the 9th. All she needs to do is mark and get 2 pins. Good throw for Declan. He strikes for the fill ball. So again, Tyrone Brewington beats Declan Mitchell 183 to 155 in U12 match 1. Taylor leaves a 3-pin. Brian Locke goes high again, leaves a 4-9.
Taylor, your order's ready.
Taylor missed her spare. It was a 3-pin. Locke misses his spare. At 200. Ryan Levine is going to the 10th with a 175 coming off a turkey. All Levine needs to do is get a good count. Big strike for Levine. Levine's going to win it. Levine beats Brian Locke. And Nicole leaves the 1-3. So Nicole is actually going to lose. She needed to at least strike once. No, she had the double. I'll go all over it all here in a second. Again, I know I'm going fast, but I've got 6 pairs to look at. 6 pairs. 3 pairs. 6 lanes. So advancing are Taylor McDaniel, Brian Levine, and Tyrone Brewington. All right, so Brian Levine wins 223 to Brian Locke's 200. Tyrone Brewington wins 183 to Declan Mitchell's 155. And Taylor McDaniel wins 191 to Nicole Tuzlin's 180. In U12, Isabel Romano, the number 1 seed, will come up to face Tyrone Rowington. For the girls, Isabel Hughes, the number 2 seed, is coming up to face Taylor McDaniel. And for the boys, the number 2 seed, Anthony Locke's coming up to face Brian Levine.
Look at the camera.
Okay, going into U12 division is a final. Will be Tyrone Brewington against Isabella Romano. That's their final match coming up. The next match for the girls is Taylor against Isabel. And for the boys, it is Brian Levine against Anthony Locke. The new bowlers get 2 shots on each lane.
So just in case you couldn't hear Melissa, I'm imagining you could. I can hear it in my ear. I get 2 shots, or the new bowlers are going to get 2 shots on each lane.
Yeah, I'll start. I haven't been in this position all day. Since the first match.
guys, let's go.
All right, here we go. Isabella Romano versus Tyrone Brewington in the U12 Championship. Second match for boys are Anthony Locke versus Brian Levine, and the second match for the girls is Isabel Hughes versus Taylor McDaniel. Looks like Isabella Romano is going to start us off on lane 6. Taylor McDaniel is going to be the first one to throw a ball on lane 10. As she pulls it, goes Brooklyn for a strike. As Anthony Locke throws his ball in lane 8, and he goes nose 4, 6, 7 for him. Isabella Romano misses right, leaves the 1, 2, 4, 8. Isabel Hughes steps up on lane 9 for her first frame. Looks like she tugged a little bit, goes Brooklyn, leaves the 5 pin. Anthony Locke takes out the 4, 6. So he opens up frame 1. Isabella Romano is going to throw at her 1, 2, 4, 8. That needs to hook. And she takes care of a head pin. Came off the kickback to take out that 4. Isabella's got a 5 pin to shoot at. As Tyrone Brewington throws his first ball on lane 5. Tyrone goes nose. Leaves the 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. As Isabella covers, Levine throws his first ball. He goes nose, but everything fell. Strike's a strike. Oh, good toss for Tyrone. Goes a little bit wide. Takes out the 6, 10. So he's 7 counts frame 1. He'll move over to lane 6. And Tyrone tosses. That looks like a good ball. Oh, yeah. Buries that in the pocket. Tyrone strikes frame 2. Brian Levine tugs. Leaves the 1, 3. And Isabel throws a great shot on lane 10 for a strike in frame 2. And Taylor tugs again, goes Brooklyn, can't trip the 10 that time, leaves the 10 pin. Isabella Romano throws a great shot on lane 5 for a strike. Levine just barely gets the head pin. Spares up in frame 2. Taylor McDaniel spares. Another good shot from Isabella Romano. She doubles up. Anthony Locke, frame 2, lane 7. Taylor McDaniel goes for the nose for 4, 6, 4, 7, 10 on lane 10, and Anthony Locke strikes. Tyrone Brewington goes for the nose, leaves the 3, 6, 7, 10. Good shot from Taylor. She takes out the 4, 7. Can't get the 10 though. Tyrone puts it in the gutter. Can't cover up his split. Looks like a good shot from Tyrone. Oh yeah, he's got that lane down. 2 strikes on that lane. Out the left lane. Isabel needs hook. Light pocket hit leaves the 7 pin for Isabel. It looks like a good ball from Anthony. No, ball just never recovers, leaves the 1-2, 8-10. Isabella Romano misses right on that one, leaves the 1-2. Good spare for Isabel. Anthony gets the 1-2, 8 out of that 1-2, 8-10. Isabella Romano spares for her frame 4. And Isabel Hughes, a 9-pin wiggled quite a bit, waited a long time to fall. 4-7, but at least it's not the 4-7-9. Oh, Levine goes for the nose. Oh, tough split, 6-7-10. Oh, Isabel Romano just goes a little bit too high. Leaves the 4-6-7. As Isabel Hughes bears up on lane 10. Levine gets the 6-10. So he opens up. He's got 46 in the third to Anthony Locke's 37 in the third. And Taylor goes high flush, trips out the 7 and the 4 for a strike. And she's going to have 56 to Isabel's 68 in the fourth as Levine goes high. Ball misses the 9-pin, but head pin comes off the kickback, takes it out for a strike. Tyrone throws. Oh, misses right. Leaves the 1-2-4-8. And Taylor throws a great shot there. Another strike. She doubles up. Tyrone spare opportunity. He spares up. And Tyrone's going to have a 59 in the fifth to Isabella's 92. Great ball from Anthony. Gets the bird dog 10, as Randy Peterson calls it. Head pin comes off the left kickback. Takes out the 10. As Isabel goes high, leaves the 3-6-10. Tyrone misses right of the head pin, leaves the 1-2-4-6-10. Oh, he needs it. Oh, Tyrone almost had it. He got the 1-2-4 and it deflected into the 6, but couldn't get the 10. So he opens up for 73 in the 6. Isabel Hughes, she spares. She's at 85 in the 5th. Oh, good throw from Isabella. Light hit, mixes them out, can't get the 7 to go as Anthony Locke trips out the 4-pin for a strike, and he doubles up. Isabel Hughes strikes in the 6th frame. Good shot from Levine. Light hit, though. Leaves a 4-pin. Taylor McDaniel strikes. I didn't actually see her strike, but from her face, it must not have been a good strike. As Isabella Romano spares up on lane 5. Isabella's at 102 to Tyrone 73 in the 6th. And Levine spares. He's going to be at 76 to Anthony Locke 67 in the fifth. And Taylor McDaniel's losing by 1 pin to Isabel Hughes, 105 to 106. In the sixth, as Taylor McDaniel throws another strike, that's 4 in a row for her. Oh, it looks like a no, I was going to say it looks like a good ball for Isabella, but tugged a little bit. Went through the nose, leaves the 3-6-10. Levine throws a great ball. He strikes. And Isabel Hughes shook her head as she threw it. She tugged it, goes Brooklyn, leaves the 5-9. A good spare shot from Isabella. That's a spare for Isabella. She's at 119 in the seventh. Anthony Locke, leaves 10 pin. And Tyrone Brewington puts it in the gutter. He's going to have all 10 pins to shoot at. Isabel hooks right past the 5-9. So she opens up as Tyrone Brewington spares. Gets that strike spare. Anthony Locke covers that 10 pin. Locke is at 96 in the sixth, and Brian Levine is at 96 in the sixth. We are all tied up. Tyrone strikes in the eighth, putting him at 103. Isabel looks like she threw a pretty good ball. Nope. Light hit, washout, 2-8-10.
Megan, your order's ready, Megan.
And Isabel Armano goes to the nose, leaves the 6-10. Oh, Anthony tugged it, goes to nose, but comes out pretty good, all things considered. Leaves the 3-6-10. Oh, Isabel tugged that spare. She chops it, got the 6, couldn't get the 10. As Isabel takes out the 2-8, doesn't get the 10, over on 10. Anthony spares. I'll bring Brian Levine up for his frame 7. And Taylor McDaniel goes Brooklyn again for a strike. That's 5 in a row for her. Isabella goes Brooklyn as well for a strike. Good place to strike in the 9th frame. Levine tugged that one a lot. He goes Brooklyn, but leaves the 3-9. Tyrone goes through the nose, leaving the 3-6-10. And Taylor goes through the nose, leaving the 3-6-10. Levine spares. And Tyrone does not. He opens up. Levine is at 116 in the 7th to Anthony's 113. 3 pins between them. Taylor spares. Tyrone leaves a 10 pin for his first ball in the 10th. Brian Levine strikes up in the 8th, and Tyrone needed to strike at least for the first ball in the 10th to have a chance. He doesn't. He misses the 10 pin, finishes at 130. Isabel Romano has already won, so Isabel Romano is going to be your U12 champion of the January Premier Tournament. So she'll receive $300 towards lodging and travel for Junior Gold Nationals in Cleveland, Ohio. Anthony Locke goes high, leaves a 4-9 again. The second time he's left that this game, I believe. Or that may have been his brother. Either way, tough split. Isabel has the 2-8 to shoot at. She covers. It doesn't matter though. Taylor has already won, so Taylor McDaniel will move on to face Emma Stoll in the finals for the girls. And Anthony misses his 4-9. He opens up. He's got 129 in the 8th to Brian Levine's 136. As Isabella strikes for her field ball, shoots 176 to Tyrone Brewington's 130. Again, she's going to be your champion for the U12. Isabel Hughes starts off her 10th frame, goes to the nose, leaves the 3-10. Anthony Locke gets down way right. Trips to 10 late, has the 1-2 to shoot at. Isabel covers up. She'll have a field ball here in the 10th. She strikes for her field ball. Throws her hand up like, why couldn't I do more of those earlier? Anthony Locke covers up. So again, Taylor McDaniel will move on to face Emma Stoll in the championship for the girls. And we still got a really close match between Brian Levine and Anthony Locke on 7 and 8. And Levine leaves the 6-pin in frame 9. Good shot from Levine. He strikes for his first ball in the 10th, and I believe that's going to do it. Nope, he needs 4 pins. Four pins. And he will lock out Anthony Locke. He goes Brooklyn, leaves 9 pin, but that's it. Brian Levine defeats Anthony Locke. He'll go on to face Nolan Hughes for the boys in the championship. All right, the new bowlers get 2 balls on each lane. We're going to be watching lane 7, 8, and 9 and 10. We have number 1 seed Nolan Hughes coming up against number 4 seed Brian Levine, and number 1 seed Emma Stoll coming up against number 3 seed Taylor McDaniel.
One more game.
All right, here we go. Levine's going to start us out on lane 8. Emma Stoll's going to start us out on lane. Levine tugs it, goes really high. Brooklyn leaves the 6, 9 as Emma Stoll mixes them up. Trips out the 6-pin really late for a strike. And Brian Levine spares. That's going to bring up Taylor McDaniel on lane 9 and Nolan Hughes on lane 7. Taylor goes Brooklyn. She mixes them up too, answers right back. Gets a late trip on that 10-pin. So a strike for her on lanes 9 and 10. Nolan his first frame. Hits light, leaves a 2-pin. Taylor McDaniel misses right of the head pin, leaves the 1-2-4. Nice spare for Taylor. She starts off strike spare. That'll bring up Emma on lane 9. Nolan spares up on lane 7. Emma hits light pocket, leaves the 2-pin. Nolan for his second frame. Hits really light again. 2, 4, 5, 8. Emma tosses at her 2-pin and she gets it. So they're all tied up down on 9 and 10. Good cover for Nolan. He starts off spare. Emma goes for the nose, gets lucky though, only leaves the 6-10. And Levine tosses frame 3. Excuse me, his second frame. He goes through the nose, leaves the 3-6. Emma covers up. And Brian Levine covers up. Taylor with her frame 3 goes Brooklyn, leaves the 5-pin. Looks like a good ball from Levine. It is. Trips out that 10 a little bit late. He gets himself a strike in frame 3. Taylor tosses at the 5-pin. Spares up. So she's going to have a 1-pin lead on Emma going into the 4th frame. A nice shot from Nolan. A little light. Gets the 7 to go late. And he answers Brian Levine's strike with a strike of his own. Levine has a 2-pin lead going into frame 4. Taylor shoots at her 2-5. Spare for Taylor. Nolan tugs out a little bit, goes for the nose. Only leaves the 3-pin though. Emma goes at frame 4. Hits pocket, late 10-pin trip for a strike. Nolan throws at his 3-pin and misses right. So it'll be an open for Nolan in frame 4. He'll have a 64 in frame 4. As Emma strikes again, she doubles up. Levine tugs that one. Goes high. Brooklyn leaves the 6-9 as Taylor leaves the 9-pin. Oh, 6-pin. Brian Levine spares. Brian Levine is at 68 in the 4th to Nolan 64. Taylor spares up. Taylor is at 86 to Emma Stoll's 88. Oh, big shot from Levine. Gets a trip on the 9-pin. He strikes in frame 5. Oh, Nolan definitely tugged that one. Leaves 3-9. Emma hits pocket. Another strike. Turkey for Emma. Nolan takes care of his spare. Another good shot from Emma. That one was a little high. Got the 4-pin to go late, but she strikes again for a ham bone. Nolan playing really deep. Ball hooks up a little bit high on that one. Leaves a 6-pin. Looks like a good shot from Taylor. It is. She strikes. She says, I'm not out of this yet. Taylor is at 123 to Emma's 148 in the 7th. Good cover from Nolan. Taylor goes nose out on that one, leaves 3-10. Looks like a good ball from Levine. Gets that 9 late again. The ball is just driving through the pocket. Taylor misses her spare, misses the 3-pin, gets the 10. First open of the game. Another big strike from Levine. That's 3 in a row. Emma hits light there, leaves the 2-4-5. Nolan goes Brooklyn for a strike. And Emma covers up the 2-4-5. And she'll move over lane 10 for frame 9. Big strike from Emma in the 9th frame. That'll just about do it. She hasn't necessarily won yet, but Taylor McDaniel would have to strike out 4 in a row for a 2-0-1. And Emma's already at 195 as Nolan comes in light, leaving the 4-pin. And Taylor doesn't strike, so that's pretty much it. Emma Stoll's going to be your girls champion. Taylor's got a 3-6-10 to shoot at. And Nolan picks up his spare. That brings Nolan to 133 in the 8th. To Brian Levine's 138 in the 7th. Taylor McDaniel spares. She just has her 10th frame to throw over on lane 10. And Levine goes for the nose, leaving the 3-6. Oh, good shot from Taylor, but wraps the 10-pin. Brian Levine spares. And Taylor misses her 10-pin, so she finishes at 169. Again, Emma's already at 195, even without her 10th frame. So Emma Stoll will be your girls champion. Levine tugs again, trips the 4 and the 9. for a strike in the ninth. He's at 186 in the ninth. Emma hits pocket, leaves 10 pin for her first ball in the 10th. And Nolan goes Brooklyn, got the 5 out, couldn't get the 10. He's got a 10 pin to shoot at. Emma 9 counts. Nolan Hughes spares. Emma Stoll finishes 224 to Taylor McDaniel's 169. And Nolan Hughes will step up for his 10th frame. And Nolan's still got a very slim chance. He's got to strike out here. And he 8 counts. So Brian Levine will be your winner. So again, your girls champion Emma Stoll, boys champion Brian Levine, and U12 is Isabella Romano. Brian Levine 8 counts for his first ball in the 10th. Spare for Levine. Four ball for Levine. And Levine 7 counts. So 213 for Levine. Brian Levine wins 213 to Nolan Hughes 169.
All right, your premier winner for the girls for $1,000 in premier money is Emma Stoll. The premier boy winner is Brian Levine for $1,000 in money. And the U12 again winner, her premier money is Isabella Romano.
All right, that does it again. U12 winner Isabella Romano, girls winner Emma Stoll, and boys winner Brian Levine. They were on Shark, 43 feet, I believe, the new Shark. 43, 44, something like that.
We went long yesterday and longer today.
I want to give you the same pattern.
That does it. Brian Levine hugging his dad there. I'll have full standings posted here later tonight as soon as I can get them up. Thanks everybody for coming out and watching. I am Brandon, Bill Wilder. See you later.